Alrighty. And where's my blue? Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. I got a 4. Got a no good stinking 4. Oh, yeah, I need to send that off too. Oops. Oopsie. There it is. Nope, that's not right. What is going on with this thing? What is going on? There we go. Now it's loading right. Do do do. Woo! It's spicy. It's not spicy, it's just really cold. It's really good. I like nice cold water. Oh, man. Let's move that there. Okay, hold on. Okay, ooh, my trash can is done. Let me see something. Oh, nope, that's wrong. I think it's... That might be easier to focus. Alrighty. How's it going, Ghostlings? My name is Ghost Anarchy, and welcome to Stardew Valley! Okay, so we're on winter 4. Her birthday's coming up. Penny, okay. So I know I was working on upgrading that. Well, partially I was working on upgrading the house. What do you have for me? Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Stir your pot, boy. Do what you gotta do. Or you could just burn the pot, my guy. That's what you're doing. You're likening me to a mystery spice. Sweet, thanks. Cool, jukebox. Yeah, I learned how to make mini jukeboxes, not juice boxes. I wish I could make juice boxes. That'd be stellar. But unfortunately, I am not able to make juice boxes. Oh man, I need a new chest for my oddities and such. Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. Well. Ain't that just the thing? I guess we can put it... Sure, let's... What? Who's there? Who's calling me? Hey, Lewis. Cool, thanks for, you know, interrupting my hard day's work, sir. Sir Lewis. I don't recall anything of what I was doing. It's been long enough that I guess I could walk around and start getting like an idea of... I know I need to go to town. Let's... We can go in and do our axe. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Is she... Nope. Okay. 5th and 6th? You got a 5 from the gray dice, which is 1 better than what I did. I got a 4. You're 2 people, Brand? Oh, 5th or I misread. I can't read. I'm derpy. Nah, you're good people, Brand. You're good people. You are one of my longest term followers and chatters. Which is crazy. You've been here since near the beginning. Something like that. That sounds about right. Which makes sense because I started end of February. No, not of last year. Well, I guess, yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah. I was thinking of, when you said last year, I was thinking like this past April, because I was thinking in terms of like a school year. But yeah. You're right. We'll get those seats when we come back around. For now, we gotta find some forageable... Oh, wait. Crud. I keep forgetting to grab things. I want to go get my... pan for... panning. So that I can pan for stuff. Maybe I should get the horse. I'm not sure. Really? How hot did it get? Because I know around here the heat index got to like... Oh, okay, see. Around here it got to... low 100s, I believe. Or the heat index I know was like 110, between 110s and 120s, from what I remember. But I think it officially only hit like 100. Oh yeah, of course they were. It's a gift shop. They always are. Kanadi and I went out to dinner tonight to a local place. And it's a place that's in in the state park. That's where we live. And I mean, the pricing for the food is, whew. It was good food, don't get me wrong, but the pricing was, but the gift shop little area, because they got like little keepsake stuffs for the park and, you know, from different people that make stuff around here. And it wasn't as bad as a sweatshirt and a water bottle costing $100, but I mean, we bought a couple of things for our daughter and some little candy and stuff. I mean, that stuff alone was like near 40. Which comparatively doesn't sound like a whole ton, but you get the idea. But we had a good time, so I'm not complaining about it or anything. I had some catfish and shrimp and chips, and it was a good time. I'm very, very full. Very chunky. What is Quincy Market? I've never heard of that. Okay, gotcha. Kind of like a boardwalk or something, almost. Dang. Has he... Okay, yeah. Nope, pick up. Ooh, yeah, no, I see. That's the thing. I don't like going to cities. They stress me out a lot. The only, partially for that reason of how many people there are. The only cities I've really enjoyed going to are ones in Tennessee, but even then, like Nashville. Nashville's better than like St. Louis, but it's still a bit rough. No, I don't like cities. If we're going on a trip or something, I'll deal with it. Especially if it's something that I'm excited to do whatever we're doing. But at the end of the day, like, it stresses me out quick. No, that makes sense. I'll be starting online college here next, not this fall semester, but the next one, 2026. I'm doing online through Unity Environmental University, which I think is up in like Pennsylvania or something, but I don't live anywhere near there. No, big reason that I'm going to be, per advice, I'm going to try to incorporate some of my like personal passions a bit more into doing this. So I'm going to try to add some more like, not necessarily animal-based content per se, but like try to bring animal stuff in a bit more. In fact, I could see when we do in the future. I may, because I've done, you know, what was I thinking? Oh, hey, what's up, dude? What was I saying? Oh, I kind of want to associate it more with myself, give myself kind of something to be known for. And animals are what I'm very passionate about. And I might be doing more, what legal? I might be doing more animal-based charities. I think that'd be a really good idea. I mean, yeah, I kind of have an idea for how to do some viewer reward type stuff regarding animals, but I'm still working out some of the specifics on how I want to do that. What's up, dude? Oh. He is a tough nut to crack. I mean, I don't think there's anything illegal about it. I'd be giving more like just tidbits and stuff because like my big dream is to open a zoo, which a zoo, I mean, you're giving information away anyways. So, I mean, in that way I'd be giving you the information that I'd be giving in a zoo scenario anyways, like information about animals, you know, where they come from, their environments, their status in terms of survivability and all that. It wouldn't be any information that's like way out there, out of what you could pretty easily access anyways. Basically with animal health and behavior, I'm learning how to teach about and maintain the living spaces of animals and how to keep them healthy and continue their growth and things like that. Like when I talked with the education, not liaison, that's not the word, the counselor or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you want to call it. When I talked to them, they brought up that one of the courses I'd be taking would be like enclosure development or enclosure design. It's like how much space does an animal need, a specific animal need, what does it need in terms of enrichment in the enclosure. I've heard that name. I'm having trouble picturing them in my head. Hold on, let me look this up. Because like I said, I can picture them in my... I know the name. Oh, yeah. These guys. Okay. Okay, I know which ones you're talking about. Right. Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. It just took me a second because, like I said, I knew the name, but no, what I'm looking at doing is doing like, as weird as it's going to sound, like a stair-step method to developing a zoo, where I start with certain enclosures and build out from there. So like my specialty is reptiles. I've been keeping reptiles since I was a kid. And so a big focus for me is going to be reptile enclosures, breeding reptiles for sale, different things like that. But you also have to think of it from a business sense, like herpetariums are not as big a seller as, you know, your savanna animals and your monkeys and your birds and things like that. So you have to kind of mix it where, yeah, you have your passion thing, but okay, how are you also getting your money's worth in terms of what animals you're keeping? And so there's a tricky, like, middle ground that you need to do and all that. I was actually talking for a while there with a small business incubator in my town, to start developing ideas and like a business plan and all that. I stopped going out there because of the new job and finding a new job and everything going on. But that gave me some really solid ideas. And yeah, that's the plan. It's just you have to find a way to do it where you're not eating a ton of cost and in a way that, so like, yeah, you put passion first, but then you also, if you go too heavy with that, you're not making a profit and you risk shutting down. But on the flip side, if you focus entirely on profit in a business, you're going to burn out quicker. My passion is animals in general, so I don't think that's a huge concern. But what I know and what I'm super comfortable with and what I really enjoy are reptiles. And so, like, the odds of burnout would be higher without having that. So you kind of have to find a middle ground of, okay, how do I stay passionate while still maintaining a good cost, while maintaining a good profit. Let's see, does he have... I know I need that. What's butterfly powder? Ooh, that was a lot more than I... Okay. I got it now. Ah, man. Destroy the boogs. Demolish the boogs. I got soup. I got soup from a boog. Okay, I got the Dark Talisman. I know I need Void Mayonnaise. What, I got a seed. How many? Okay, so I've got one. Rabbit. Ta-dum. Do 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 do. Diddly diddly do 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 do. Ha da 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 da. La 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 la. There we are. Put you in there. See, this can go here and there. Then I need that for void mayonnaise. Oh boy. That water hitting different. Let's see. Okay. Oh, is she done with... I actually don't know if she's done with that or not. I didn't think to... Oh, she is. Okay, so now I can buy... Yeah, I can buy bunnos, but I need more money. Because I just used all my money on extra energy. Which isn't terrible, but also not my best idea. If I remember right, the goblin likes void mayonnaise. I think that's what it is. See what all we can make here. Get those for going down the mine. Let's see. We're gonna try to consolidate this all into one chest here, because okay, see? Much better. I guess we'll wait. Yeah, I did not get a lot of money from that. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay, guys. Oh, yeah, my gold axe is ready. So what we can do then is... Keep that. We'll go ahead and grab these. And... yeah, okay, that's good. I'll grab that. And then we need... where are they? There they are. Oh, hey, another box. Good. That's actually really useful. And froob! We got froob! Nothing there. Nothing great there. So we got the deluxe barn, or coop. So now we should be able to get all the other animals. The only ones we can't get quite yet are the ostrich and the dinosaur. The dinosaur I have to get another egg from, or for. And then the ostrich you get on Ginger Island. Okay, let's see. Do. See who has a request. No. I ain't dealing with him. Okay, so that's not quite ready. Sweet, okay. So now we're just on to doing our iridium stuff. I got bombs in a box. Ooh. Sweet. So does that... I don't know if that boosts my, like, mastering of stuff or not. It kind of looked like it did. Buy a weird rock with legs and wings. Chicken rock. Okay, there's a weird goblin. Okay, bye, goblin. Curse the Countryside, a spellbook for the Rural Witch. So it's a statue of selfishness. No. No. What is it that I need to... It was like a strange doll or something that I need to throw in the lava, I think. Dude, stop thinking about your ex-wife, man. That's not good. Good. You're right, you don't want to know. The book! Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Okay, so... That's gonna be a pain in the butt. I need 10 million. 10, 11, 12. I need 12 million gold. For all that. I think it's a strange doll that I need for the lava to get the weird thing. So question is, what's the best way to play this out? I need 12 million gold. At least for that stuff. Hardwood and 5 iridium bars. So I need like 35, 40. I need like 50 iridium bars, I think, too. I could be wrong, but I think it's somewhere around that. I guess I could make stairs too. I just don't know how many stairs I can make. I don't think I can make all that many. Hiya! Get thee away from me. Oh, another winter root. Oh, another mahogany seed. That's good to get for the summertime. When I be planting the trees. Okay, so I got all the hardwood for today. We'll spend some more time just getting some basic lumber because I'm really low on that. Oh, dang. Ooh. Excuse me, guys. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I apologize. And a decent amount of wood. I think that's good. 280 is not bad. Ooh. Sweet. That's really good. I wonder if that applies for hardwoods too. I don't know. There's something in this that I was... Oh, yeah, I was looking at... See, it's 544. 500... Oh, so I can make, like, 3 flights of stairs. Well, last time, I mean, we made it a decent ways down. I think we're going to go for it. Hey, welcome in, Lux. Sorry, I just saw the comment. Yeah, dude, Stardew, I'm not usually into the cozy gaming scene. Stardew's one I really like just because I think there's so much that you can do and, like, different ways to play it. But it's definitely, it's a good one. Oh, okay. But definitely welcome in. Okay. I just gathered fruit yesterday. Oh, Jojo. I see. I've not done a Jojo run. I really just... part of me is like, okay, I don't care about doing, like, what is technically the right versus wrong story in that sense. I just don't like Joja. Or whatever his name is. I don't like him. I can't stand looking at him when he comes up. He just aggravates me. I have the biggest differences in how I've played the different runs that I've done is primarily who I marry. And a little bit of like how I organize my farm and stuff like that. I've married in different runs. I've married Penny, or Abigail was the first one I married. I've married Abigail. I've married Leah in one run. Penny in this run. That's fair. No, that's completely fair. I can't blame you there. Let's just bring all our food. Can't hurt anything. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Let's see. Obviously, I married Penny, as you can see here. I would marry Caroline if I could. I would. I've married... I don't like Emily. I won't ever, I don't think, marry Emily. I can't stand her. Abigail was my first run. I've married Leah, and I've married... oh, yeah, Haley. That's the other one I've married in different runs. So far as the stories are concerned with those, I like Haley's story. I like Leah's character. Leah reminds me a lot of someone I went to school with years ago. Someone who was really nice to me. And, I don't know. Like I said, I really like her as a character. And honestly, she's a nerd, which is cool, but Abigail's has been my least. Hers is the most just kind of basic, I think. What was I trying to get? That's fair. Yeah, no, to each their own. That's the whole thing with the game is like, it's however you deem the best way for you to play it, you know? Let's go ahead and bring a staircase. Like, if that's how you play it, that's how you play it, you know? Oh, I forgot you could get Krobus. Go Krobus, man. If it's between... Go Krobus. Easy. Easy W there. Love Krobus. Krobus is just a little bro. I kind of wish you could have the roommate, or the dwarf as a roommate too. I think that would be kind of fun. But dude, honestly, I keep forgetting that you can get Krobus as a roommate. I need to do a run where you do Krobus as a roommate, because that'd be really fun. I want Pam here, please. Yeah, I did standard. Yeah. I was half tempted to do... I can't remember which one. There was one that I was half tempted to do, but I went with standard just because it has the most utilization space. I didn't want like a specialized farm. It wasn't like my style of how I wanted to run it. I think it was the fishing farm that I was torn with, because fishing early on is helpful. Yeah, I tend to, in a lot of games where you have a choice in, like, the, like, starting decisions and stuff, I tend to go the more utilitarian route. I like to have a lot of option in how I do things just so that I have space and I can kind of play by ear. I might do another one in the future, like a different farm in the future, but it'd probably just be like a personal run. And a lot of games I've had personal runs and went from there. Like, trying to think. Like, I'm planning on starting, and there's a little bit of a spoiler, doing a run of Binding of Isaac on stream next week. And for that one, I do have my personal run that I've spent a lot of time on, but I'm gonna start a new run on a separate file just so that I can do it on stream with everyone and maybe change things up a little bit. I like the idea of the other farms. Jeez. Yeah, that'll do it. I like the idea of the other farms, but it just, they don't hit what I want in terms of play style. It doesn't seem like, it seems like it would take way longer to do everything using the other farms. Ooh, big area. Okay. Let's go here. Ooh, a rusty spoon. I'm not going to quote that video. I want to, but I'm not going to quote that video. Let me down. Dang. That's a lot of farms to keep up with. Let's go to the top one. 4 levels isn't bad. Okay, come on, dinosaur egg for pet dinosaur. Yes. Okay, cool. I tend to, once I start a new farm, I tend to get rid of the old ones just because, well, first off, the storage space on the Switch is not great. So for just operational reasons, but also just because I know I won't keep up with any of the other stuff I was doing. I have a hard enough time keeping up with what I do, like in one map, farm, whatever. I don't need like 4 to go on. That is just too much. Okay. Iridium bats. Stay away. No, that's fair. I definitely see that being the case as well. A big part of it on my end is also I'm streaming like multiple different games at the same time. So oh, jeez. So a big part of that is also like how much can I keep up with each individual game? I haven't decided if I'm gonna try to do perfection in this one. I know a perfection run would be insanely difficult, especially without prior, like keeping track of everything prior. Currently we've got, so story, like our bigger story games are Borderlands, the original one, and Elden Ring. Smaller games, we've got Subnautica Below Zero and, oh no, that's it, because I just finished Ori and the Blind Forest not too long ago. And then longer, like, just continuous games, this and Minecraft. Like I said, I think I'm going to start doing some more roguelikes on channel. I've played Risk of Rain a couple times with friends. I think I'm going to start playing it solo some as well. But I've also got Binding of Isaac, and I'm looking at getting some other roguelikes, because those are... I relax really well to roguelikes in a weird way. Absolutely. If you ever want to check out any of the other stuff that we've got going on, like the other channels and stuff, all of my links are in the YouTube bio. There's a Discord, there's the Twitch, there's TikTok, which on TikTok I do a lot of TTRPG content like D&D. Eventually we're going to be doing D&D and TTRPGs on stream. I've got a group together, and I just got to finish reading and writing a story and getting everything set up. But eventually we'll be doing that, which I'm really, really excited for. And, you know, I'm talking all the time with people on Discord and all that stuff. It's always a good time. And I'm looking at adding on some more, trying to find ways to bring, animals into things more. I was just talking with one of my longer time people that's been a viewer for a long time. I'm going to be going to school, not this upcoming fall, like in a couple months, but next year, next fall, for animal health and behavior. And I want to start incorporating that kind of stuff into the channel, because animals are a huge passion of mine and always have been. So I want to find a way to incorporate that, and I have some ideas for that too. Oh, nice. One of my friends that's on here a lot is starting schooling to, like, the schooling program, or I don't know if it's schooling or certification or however you want to call it, for dog grooming. She either just started it or is starting it soon. If you come back on Moon Goblin, she just started. Or maybe she's doing pre-vet. It's something... It might be both. I can't remember. It's something, either one of those two or both. My goal is I want to open a zoo in the area I live in. That's been a dream of mine since I was a little kid, and I'm going to pursue that and try to do my best to make it a reality. I've been keeping animals since I was little, studying animals since I was little, so I figure it's only right to bring other passions of mine into, and I say it like it was my idea. It was advice from friends, but bringing my other passions into this, which is also a passion of mine. I and my wife have a monkey-tailed skink, a chubby frog, a Anthracite Kenyan samboa, and a guinea pig. I like my reptiles a lot. That's what I would call my specialty throughout my life is keeping reptiles. Well, reptiles, amphibians, you know, that kind of thing. I've had, oh goodness. I've been keeping animals since I was probably around, I want to say 6. There's a wildlife rehab around here that I was volunteering at for like 5 years back, middle school, high school, which did a lot of good for me. I would not trade that experience for anything. So I've worked with just about any animal in my local area, like the wild animals and stuff. Yeah, other than family dog, which, I mean, I feel like a lot of people, that's their first one technically. Because that was this kind of same way with us. My first one was... Okay, so I had animals that I had caught, so like I would catch blue-tailed skinks and bugs and stuff. But the first animal that I actually had that was like a captive bred animal was a turtle I got from a science teacher years ago. It was a little common map turtle. And I had him for, oh, I don't remember how long I had him. It was a decent amount of time. That was the first animal I actually, like, had. I don't think I'm going to make it to floor 100. Okay, I'm going to have to go back. Let's see here. I think we got a good haul, though. Keep right. Nope, that's not right. I need that out. Okay, let's see. Okay, sell those. Wait. Let's put that away. That away. I forgot to put my foodstuffs away. That and that. Why is my gold still out? I thought I put that away. And then we can go put the... Dude, that's so cool. Oh, that's neat. I don't think I've seen those before. Glow-in-the-dark butterflies. Is it that one? That one. Okay, so now I'll have a little dinosaur. And go get the rabbits. There we are. Yeah, 4,000 is not great. Nice. Nice. I got pretty lucky in this one in that I got a prismatic shard in year 1, I think. I got a prismatic shard really early, and I got the ancient seed really early. Carolyn just gave me a potato. I love that. I love it, Carolyn, but I didn't. Why the potato? Okay, so we'll go. Fishing may not be a bad idea to try to get some more money. I've gotten a couple of the ancient seeds now, just because I think once you get one of something, the odds of getting it again increase pretty well. So because I got the one, I think it upped my odds all around. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on it. But I think that's how that works. The prismatic shard, I feel like that's true. I'm gonna say it. I feel like that's true. Because I've also gotten 2 prismatic shards since the first 2. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, use your first prismatic shard to donate to the museum." No, I'm not gonna do that. Or no, they say to use it for the sword. No, I use it in the museum. I love completing the museum first and foremost. I try to do that as quick as possible just because it's a lengthy process, and I like the collecting. So that's a quick focus for me. I need to find another strange doll. Because I know you can get a new sword by throwing I think it's a strange doll, into the lava in the main mines. And then you bring whatever is given back to you up to the wizards. There's a little shrine in his basement, a new shrine. It kind of looks like twisted branches, and you give whatever is given from that to that, and then you get a sword from a weird, like, extra dimensional cat or something. It's supposed to be a reference to something, I just don't know what. I don't remember squids. I know they're winter, but 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. at the ocean. Okay. So, you know what? That's a good way to get money. We'll try that. Because fishing earns some good money over time. Oh, yeah, the festival is... yeah, I forgot the Festival of Ice is going on. I'm good. I don't care that much. We'll go fishing. I forgot all about that, honestly. I think I've already gotten the reward from that to begin with. So I should be good. No, I've unlocked the cave. I'm working on... I've got one mastery point I could use. I just haven't gotten around to using it yet. What the? Whoa. Oh, yeah, I changed the bobber. Forgot I did that. Part of it is also I couldn't decide which skill I wanted to go ahead and master first. I was kind of back and forth a little bit. If I remember right, when I first looked, there were 2 that I may have been looking at. And I couldn't decide which one. Wait, how many squid do I need? 10. Oh, that's not bad. I feel like, given that I'm trying to get to level 100 in the Skull Caverns, I probably want to do mining and combat. Oh, true. Iridium Scythe. That's a good... Ooh. I might have to look at them again. Ooh, fast. Oh, and yeah, I forgot about trinkets being a thing. Ooh. I know there's a little frog trinket, too. That'd be really helpful for... How close am I on... Not very. Oh, and I've gotten down to level 64 of the Skull Caverns. Ow. Probably need more bombs, partially. That might be a big part of it. And it'd be helpful to get the obelisk that takes you to the desert. But that's also, all of that is a lot of money. I think they are. I've gotten all the obelisks before. I've never gotten the golden clock. What I was looking at, I need something to the tune of, for all the obelisks and the golden clock. For those alone, I need 12 million. For upgrading all my remaining tools and my house fully. I'd imagine closer to 13, maybe 14 mil. And then I need something like, I think 50 iridium total. That's including unlocking the ship to Ginger Island and upgrade. So it's unlocking the ship to Ginger Island and upgrading all the tools. Although I do need it for some other building stuff later on too. Oh, and I need, what is it, 200,000 for, or maybe it's 2 million for the wand that brings you like straight back to the house. That's another big one to get. Come on, fishy, fishy. Yeah, so really, in reality, I'm looking at closer to probably 16, 17 mil. Hey, Moon. Speak of the devil. I was just talking about you, Moon. A viewer on the YouTube side of things said that they've been a dog groomer for like 7 years, and I mentioned that that you're working on that right now. How you doing tonight, Moon? That's so much money. Okay, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Come on, work with me, fish. Right. Oh, dusk. I thought you said duck for a second there. I was really confused. I'm like, who is duck? And why are they saying hi to me? I don't know a duck. But you said dusk. Hello, dusk. Ah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, no, I didn't get the treasure. Aw. Oh, my caterpillar didn't turn into a butterfly. That's a Cheeto. Oh. I just realized the other day, like, I was quoting stuff on stream. I quote, hey, there's an ancient seed. I quote a lot of movies and songs randomly for, like, no reason at all. I mean, he can. That's up to him, but it'll be a long time before I get used to it. But that is his option to do. Fishing, I'm fishing. Okay, so that goes up so slow. My goodness. Oh. Hey, thanks for the sub, Joe. Welcome in. Man, we're kicking it tonight. We got people left and right. Welcome in, everyone! Subwaysin'? Man, boom, hi, boom, hi, boom, hi. Everyone, hi. Hello to you, hello to you. Oh, you know, just vibing today. After work, the wife and I went to a restaurant near us out in the middle of our local national forest. Ate a lot of fish. And it was really good. And I feel chunky. I feel all fat and sassy. I don't know if anyone else has seen that. That is one of my favorite memes. It's some old lady on an interview. And, oh yeah, true. It's some old lady on an interview and she goes, oh, I'm just out eating bread and getting all fat and sassy. And I love it. It was great, Joe. It's the first time I've had... So it was catfish and shrimp. I got their homemade chips. And I had a old-fashioned and a water. And it's the first time I've had fried fish in a hot minute. It's the first time I've had catfish in a hot minute. And dude, it was so good. Dude, I love country food. So the place we went to is, they're known for, they have this thing where, it's, like all you can eat chicken and fish. You can kind of mix and match, or you can do all you can eat chicken, all you can eat fish. So they're known for that, and they're like known for just really good quality Southern food. It's good. It's good. It's a bit more expensive though, but it's really good. I don't like that bobber. Right. No, we're the same way. If we have the money, we don't mind it at all. And when I say this place is, like, expensive, I just mean expensive compared to, like, your chain restaurant type stuff. Good pun. Good joke. No, you definitely will, dude. It's really good. Come to think of it, I don't know that... I know that Rico's living down here now. I don't know that he's been to it. He might have, but I don't know. It is really well known for, like, by locals around here. Not so much the college group. But it is known well by locals around here. Most of its clientele are old folks. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I am positive, if not her parents. Knowing her parents, they definitely, yeah. But no, it's good stuff. And they were busy today. Which, I mean, it was a Friday night, so that makes sense, too. Man, this guy is causing me some issues. Sir! Stop! Stop in the name of the law! Ooh, I've never played Power World, so I can't say. I can't say. I don't know much about Power World. I know people have wanted me to play it, but I don't know. Something about the art kind of throws me off a little bit. Elden Ring is painful, but it's good. Oh, you're right. That's the one I was talking about earlier, Wazen. So right before you joined, I was talking about it. Basically, what you have to do is you have to find it's like a strange doll or an odd doll or something, and then you take it to where the big lava pool is in the main mines, the standard mines. You throw it in the lava, and then some weird like dragon flies up from the lava and drops a gem, and then you bring that gem to an altar shrine thing that is down in the wizard's basement. Man, another albacore. I need squibs. Give me squibs. Give me squibberdy or give me death. That's not a squid. That is sea jelly. Which, I don't know what sea jelly is. I don't know why there are so many jellies coming from different things in this game now. Yeah, the cat appears through like a portal and gives you the sword. I gotta try to remember next time I get an odd doll or weird doll or strange doll or whatever it is to go in and throw it into the lava so I can get that. Dude. Sir. Come on now. Work with me. Okay. Okay. Sir? 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 Could you not? I'm begging you to stop. Jeezums. That was aggravating. I'm gonna be honest, I hate fishing minigames in most games. I can't think of one game where I really like the fishing mechanics. Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Oh, boy. They getting... Oh, no, buddy, no. That's right, Marnie, you tell him. Tell him, girl. Marnie. I just, like I said, I don't like fishing in most games. I've not played a game where I really like the fishing mechanics, I don't think. I'm trying to think of all of them. Skyrim's was just bad. There was no point to the fishing in Skyrim when they added it in. Minecraft, I don't really remember Minecraft's fishing mechanics too much. This one, it's annoying. Legend of Zelda fishing isn't good. Pokemon is okay. There's not really much to it. Stardew has grown on me as well, over the years especially. But the fishing, it just... Like I said, I think a big part of it is I just don't like fishing mechanics. What the... Oh, I guess I did get the... I got the... Huh. I guess I did do one of the masteries. That's odd. Dude. Fishing in Ocarina of Time was abysmal. It was so bad. Like I said, I can't really think of one that I fully liked. Wait, where did my... Oh, yeah, I have my reading bars down here while I get enough. So we'll do that in the morning. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it just... No. But fishing is also one of the easiest ways to make money quick in Stardew Valley. So there is that part. Because like I just made about almost 7,000 just from fishing alone, and I made it in a day, and I can repeat doing that process consistently, you know? So in that way, it is helpful, at least. But in terms of like gameplay, it's eh. I will say one of my favorite things about Stardew Valley is the music. I think the soundtrack to Stardew Valley is incredibly pretty. One of honestly my favorite soundtracks out there. It sets a really good ambiance for every part of the game. Yeah. That's fair. I didn't think about bringing them to the docks. That's actually not a bad idea. Because I've got one smoker. I love... It is... You wouldn't think that it is as good a game as it is in terms of music. You would expect it to be kind of just a repeat, like da 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 da, you know. But it is one of the best soundtracks I can think of for such a... I mean, it's a cozy game, you know. You just don't kind of expect that. Let's see, what is... Oh, sea, river, and cave. Oh, crud. Top sound... I actually was asked a while back my top soundtracks in games. My top 5 I can think of right now. Hollow Knight. I love everything about Hollow Knight. Its soundtrack, Legend of Zelda, has one of the best soundtracks in history. Stardew Valley's up there. Risk of Rain 2 has a really good soundtrack. And yeah, it's one that Rick asked me a while back. Ooh, what's the other one on the fifth list? Kirby. I love Kirby soundtracks. They're really fun, but I don't think they're in my top. Skyrim honestly has to be... Skyrim's got to be in the running. If it's not, it's near it. If Skyrim's not in the running, it definitely is right there near it. That is not one I've played, which is really odd because I like Metroidvanias a lot. That's a solid one. That reminds me, I need to figure out doing... Sup, Dusk? I'm reading through Obojima right now. And starting to plan out the kind of story I want to do for when I do D&D on stream. Or TTRPGs on stream. And part of that is figuring out, okay, I got to get my overlays. So I need an overlay for the basic player group. I need an overlay with a map spot for like combat. And I need an overlay for if I have any guests. And I need to figure out how to do free soundtrack. Because I know there's ways I just don't know how to... I can't pay for it. But I gotta do a free soundtrack. I also have been talking to Rec, and I think I kind of want to do, like, add a soundtrack onto my basic streaming for when it's just my face. Like, when I'm in my intro and my closeout, I can turn on the song, and it's like a theme song kind of deal. Yeah, you can overlay, but usually a lot of things that I've seen you have to pay for. And I don't have a lot of extra money to pay for like a subscription to play a soundtrack. I do have someone who mentioned that I could possibly, depending on how many slots I have, use their Spotify. Oh, I can... Rec is going to teach me how to make some real basic overlays. They don't have to be anything like special or anything. That I'm not concerned about. It's finding free music for different points in time. So like I said, I want to do when it's just up close on my face, like in my intro and my closeout, like a theme song kind of deal, and then background music for the D&D stuff, so it's not just talking and there's not any like dead space. Now, is that necessary? No. A lot of one of the D&D streams I watch, their early stuff didn't have soundtracks. They just were playing and talking and stuff like that. And so is it necessary? At least at first? No. Do I think it'd be helpful? Potentially. So it's kind of one of those things where it's, yeah. And I don't know. That's kind of what I've been thinking. My big thing is, like I said, that part isn't necessary for me to start it. I can start it. I just need to do the overlay and get, okay. So here's my steps. I gotta finish reading Obojima, and I've got to, I've got to write the story. That's step one. Or not necessarily write the whole story, but get the basic idea of the story down. Step two, I've got to do, I finished reading Strahd, and as a first run, it wouldn't have been bad, but I'm very excited for Obojima. I've been waiting on Obojima for a long time, and I love it. It's when they say it's inspired by Studio Ghibli and Legend of Zelda, they aren't kidding. It is so good. So I'm going to do that first, because I've been wanting to play it for a long time, and I have a really good story I want to write for it. And then after that, a couple of the players may take turns, DMing, stuff like that. And then I'm also going to run Daggerheart at some point. Strahd I'm kind of keeping as a backup. But like I said, Obojima, I've got a really cool story idea I want to pursue, and I'm very excited for it. But after I finish reading it and getting a story at least mostly prepped, I want to do my session 0 with my players to kind of let them start thinking about, okay, what kind of character are you making? Here's what I kind of want for this story. Let's go from here. Then I'm going to get the overlay at the very least made and start playing around with Roll20, building maps, getting all that stuff prepped. Kind of get my players used to it, and then I'm going to start streaming it. And I'm planning on doing it on Fridays when I have more time. I don't know the frequency yet, though. That's going to be dependent a bit more on the players. I probably need to start reading a little bit more, but I'm getting a good pace to it. Right now I'm on the point where I am reading through like the different locations. I honestly do believe that a good way to learn, so watching a D&D stream or a TTRPG stream kind of gives you a good idea of the flow of the game. But I think the thing you learn best from watching it is roleplay mechanics. Because you don't really see, okay, you're rolling here, this is how you're rolling, this is the bath, all that stuff. You aren't learning the mechanics of the games, but you get a really good idea of how the roleplay can happen. I have a series on the YouTube that's D&D. Well, now it's called TTRPG Talk or something like that. And I went over in the first few videos how to make a character, and then I've gone over some homebrew stuff I've done. I need to get back into making videos for that and like instructional stuff of how to play and things like that. But it also depends on how you like which game you're playing, because Daggerheart plays very differently from D&D. D&D plays very differently from Pathfinder, all that stuff. So it really depends on which one you're playing. You can find a lot of really good online groups. I think Roll20 maybe has a thing where you can join groups that need more players. And it's free as well. My group, I have it about where I'm maxing out, because I've tried a really big group before. I've tried it with 8 people. And that was just too much. You got a 2, Kanadi. So I've got a group of 4 that's going to be playing on stream with me. They're people I know personally. I know kind of their play styles. All that stuff. It's not going to be hard to work with them in that way. If you have local game stores, like we've got one locally that has that runs D&D campaigns. Sometimes you can find groups that need more players through that too. 8, anything more than 4 or 5 is awful. Especially for a new DM. So the group I had, I was a new DM and new player. I had never played, I'd never DM'd. I was completely new. And the starting group I had was 5 people. And none of them had played D&D before. At all. And then Rico joined in for a little bit, and he was one who had played before, but then he quit. And then I brought in one of my players' cousins, and he hadn't played D&D, he had played Pathfinder, so he had kind of an idea. So that brought our group up to 6. And then I brought in a couple friends of mine, and they had both played before. One of them had only played 3rd edition, I think. But they had played before, so in that way it was helpful. It was a lot of new players though, and a lot of people with the big problem was they wanted different things out of the game. I had one who just wanted to min-max and be the big tough leader of the group, make all the decisions, blah 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 blah. I had a few who really legitimately wanted to play the game and do the role play and be in the story and things like that. And then I had some of the new people who, I had one guy who he learned he just didn't like playing D&D, which is fine. He stuck it out. To his credit, he stuck it out. He just didn't like D&D. He didn't like playing it. He liked watching it. And then I had 3 who, they could have gotten into it. They were all new players, and they could have gotten into it more, except that, one of them was my wife, who we were both dealing with my child, which playing D&D and dealing with a toddler is a pain in the butt. And then the other couple was dealing with their 2 kids, who were, I think, 6 and 8 or something. So it was really hard there. It was a lot, and we were, we were doing snacks and dinners and stuff before, and it was a lot, especially for 8 people. Yeah, min-maxers are a pain. If you want to make a strong character, that's fine, but at least make them interesting and stick with what the character actually is, or play them in a campaign that everyone is min-maxing. That's how you play a good min-max character, is playing in a campaign that is built for min-max characters. If you're a min-max character amongst a ton of people who they're into the story and they want to role play and stuff, it's just gonna cause issues. And it did. No. Because I love the idea of like, oh, I'm gonna make this character and they're gonna be beefy and do all this cool stuff and all that. That's awesome. That's really neat that you thought of that and you got the numbers right and all that stuff. But if you're playing a game that is narratively focused, you're gonna fall behind. It's not going to... It's not going to work. There's going to be a clash. And it did. There was no real character to it, and there was a lot of clashing of what people wanted out of the game and how it ended up and all this stuff. And eventually, I kind of speedrunned it to finish it off because we were having issues with scheduling, which is the number one enemy of D&D is scheduling. It went south. And with 8 players, it was bound to. Like I said, anything over 4 or 5, I would not. 4 is an ideal number, especially with all people who have played before. That's a really good, solid number. 5 is about as most as I'd go. 3 is about as low as I'd go, I think. Because I feel like having 2 players, it'd get a bit awkward at times. And that is the other thing is like, not only do you want... Having a group that's all on the same page as to what they want from the story is important, but also the game itself is important in that. Because like I said, I just read through Daggerheart, which is Critical Role's new TTRPG. If you want a narratively focused game, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, you can do it, I just don't know how I feel about that. If you want a narratively focused game, playing Daggerheart, I think, is the way to go. Daggerheart it gives the players a lot of resources. Okay, this is how you do things. This is what you do. This is what it can do. It's very straightforward. It's very one-to-one in its actions. And the back and forth between the players and the DM, I'm trying to think how to word this. It has a spotlight mechanic, so one person has a spotlight, and then there's a mechanic for when the DM acts. And so it's very focused on presenting a strong narrative, as opposed to your mechanics. There's not as much math involved. There's not as much, okay, this is how this ability works in this scenario, or this scenario, or this one, or this one. It's very much all about the narrative. D&D, it depends on your DM one way or the other. Your D&D campaign could be very narratively focused, dependent on your DM and the players. I don't know enough about Pathfinder or the Avatar: The Last Airbender TTRPG to say anything about them. Warhammer. If Daggerheart is on one end of the spectrum for narrative versus mechanics, Warhammer is on the other. Warhammer is not a TTRPG in the sense of... It has very little roleplay. Very little. I've not played it, but I've heard enough about it. Very little roleplay. Like, next to none. And it's all mechanics. It's... My unit does this now, and then this, and this is the effect, and this is what you can do, and da-da-da-da-da. And there's not storytelling. There's not really any storytelling outside of the lore of the game. It's mechanics. There, like I said, there's a little bit of roleplay, but not a lot. So it's on the other side of the spectrum for that. Warhammer, so my brother and one of my best friends really wants me to get into Warhammer. And they've even said that they'd let me use their armies. I'm like, I mean, I guess. I just know that Warhammer is possibly one of the most expensive hobbies to get into. Oh yeah, no, I've heard some of the lore of Warhammer, and I'm into the lore. It's just, it's so expensive. Even like the small sets and stuff are so expensive. My brother and one of my best friends have both spent I don't know how much money on Warhammer sets, Warhammer armies. And I like the idea of like painting them and stuff, because I like the kind of activity. But man, I already spent enough money on board games and TTR like D&D and stuff like that as it is, and just dice, without having to spend however many hundreds of dollars for a set of minis that is not going to be enough to actually play the game. But my friend and my brother both said they'd lend me an army to try it out if I, played with them or whatever. But D&D is also more my thing. I like the narrative of... I like being able to create the story of D&D and kind of build the story as you go. Warhammer, I've heard some of the lore and I like it, but I like the ability to create a story. Even with like Obojima, and that's why I've not really played a module before, is because like, yeah, it would be easier in that I don't have to prep everything, but at the same time, like, I like writing, I like making stories and stuff, and that's why I'm really excited about Obojima, because it's a setting rather than a module. So like, I can create the story, but I fit it within the world, and I'm really, really excited, because I'm really excited for the story I've got. And one of my favorite things is I've already got a character name, and it sounds so much like a character that would be from Studio Ghibli, and I'm really, I'm trying really hard not to give away, like, anything of the campaign, but man, I've got so many ideas that I'm really excited for. Oh my goodness, Joe. That surprises me, actually. That really surprises me. You should. Before I do my campaign, before I start running it, your homework is to watch a Studio Ghibli movie. If you lived around here, I would lend you one. I have a box set of like all the originals up to a certain point. Unfortunately, you don't live around here. But dude, you need to. No, that's fair. I'm kind of the same way. Okay, what is that? Do I need the... Maybe. I can't remember. Like I said, I've got a box set of a lot of them. Okay. How do you get it? Okay, deals origin, acquisition. How to get the faraway stone. Okay. Let me see. Let's see, stay signed out. Throw an ancient doll. Ooh! I've got that. Okay. I thought it was a strange doll. It's the ancient doll. I can do that. But yeah, Studio Ghibli is phenomenal. It's just, all of them are... There are some that are weird. I'll be real. There are some that are very odd. But they're all so... They're just classics, man. Just... All of them are stellar. My favorite for nostalgia purposes is Ponyo. I love Ponyo. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. Again, just because of nostalgia. Ooh, I should probably sleep. Ooh, Spirited Away is a really good one. Kanadi is my wife. Her favorite is Princess Mononoke. Totoro is a classic. Man. So many good ones. And he's coming out with a new movie. Okay. To answer that, Joe, I need to know what kind of movies are you into? Because that's gonna be a big question. Is what kind of movies are you into? Dude, nice. We had a tree frog at one point that was named Kodama after them, and he had little Kodamas in his tank. But yeah, no, that's the question, Joe. What kind of movies are you into? Okay, so we're going to... Oh, I did not know that. That's actually really neat. My brother was planning on doing that. Well. Oh, true. Okay. So one of the most known ones, I'd say the one that they're like the classic is My Neighbor Totoro. Ooh. That is really hard. My Neighbor Totoro, Spirited Away, or Howl's Moving Castle. No. Princess Mononoke. One of those three. Princess Mononoke is a very serious movie. Like, it's... A lot of the Studio Ghibli movies are a bit more whimsical, a little bit more fun. Princess Mononoke is a very serious movie. So if you want a serious one, go that. Totoro is probably Studio Ghibli's best-known movie out there. If anyone has seen a Studio Ghibli movie, 9 times out of 10, I'd say it's either Totoro or Spirited Away. But honestly, I'd say Totoro, and Totoro is the icon for Studio Ghibli. Spirited Away, I feel like gives a really good idea of Studio Ghibli as a whole. Because you got some serious, you got some whimsical, you've got all of it in there. Hello, weird portal cat. Bye, portal cat. So what the? Oh, 2020 damage. Interesting. Like I said, it kind of... If you want a really serious movie, go with Mononoke. If you want an icon for Studio Ghibli, go with Totoro. And if you want a really good look at... If you want a really good look as what I'd say the vibe of Studio Ghibli is as a whole, I'd go Spirited Away. That's my suggestion in that. Ponyo is my favorite just by Nostalgia. Ponyo is the first Studio Ghibli movie I ever watched. It remains this day as my favorite, just based on principle there. I think it's an adorable movie. I love everything about the movie. I love the main characters. It's a cute, really fun little movie. It's great. People don't really tend to think of me this way, because it doesn't fit like my aesthetic. Every anime I watch that has any sort of like child, that becomes my child. So like, Dr. Stone, Suika, my child. Fairy Tale, Alzak and Bisca's little girl, Alka. I think I said her name right. She's my child. Every movie. And so Ponyo, and I get very protective of children. Like, I've got my 2-year-old. I get very protective of little kids. Ponyo being about two children, 2 little 5-year-old kids going on this adventure, and they're, doing all this stuff. I love it. It's so good. It's just great. All Studio Ghibli movies are great. I cannot overstate it. And like I said, the Obojima, the book, does a beautiful job of capturing like the feeling of Studio Ghibli. And I really hope I can do it justice in I really hope I can do it justice when it comes time to writing the story for it. Dr. Stone is my favorite anime. 100% Dr. Stone. For nostalgic purposes, Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail is my first like actual anime I watched. But dude, Dr. Stone, I love Dr. Stone so much. I'm a science nerd through and through. I love Dr. Stone. He is possibly one of the characters I relate to most in any show I've watched. I love Dr. Stone so much. And that show is why on every post on the Discord, I put get excited. Don't know if y'all caught that. Dusk, you need to check out Record of Ragnarok. I think that's one you would really like. What? Yeah. Yep. Nope. When I say get excited at the end of a Discord post, it's because of Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is my favorite anime, and Kanadi says of any anime character, she says I'm most like Aizawa in like personal life. But I think I'm a lot more like Senku. Dr. Stone, so the main character is like hugely just insane intelligence, science, and yeah, everyone gets turned to stone for a few thousand years or whatever. I think it's like 3,000 years. And he wakes up and he has to rebuild everything. Record of Ragnarok is where the gods are fighting the humans. So like it's a tournament to decide the fate of humanity. and you've got so many representatives from the god side and so many representatives from the human side, and it's a 1v1 in each round. So, like, the first round is Lu Bu, which is a Chinese general, I think, from history, versus Thor. The next round is Adam versus Zeus. Kind of, I guess. Sort of. But a lot more focus on mythology and, like, the stories of the different people and stuff. Like, eventually you get a fight between Jack the Ripper and Hercules. And how they do Jack the Ripper's story and, like, the connection between Hercules and Jack the Ripper and stuff is really interesting. My whole idea with getting tattoos was, I don't have any tattoos. If I did, what I would do is get something that, dude, Pokemon's a solid one. I'd get something that motivates me. It would be 2 on each arm, shoulder, and right below the shoulder. I'd get what motivates me physically, mentally, or it gets me, like, fired up physically, mentally, emotionally, and, like, spiritually. So each of the 4 corners of, like, what makes up a person. And one big idea I had for the physical was doing, like, the fairy tale guild symbol on my shoulder. On that one, for, like, mental, it would be either something from Hollow Knight or something from Majora's Mask, as, like, 2 big mystery puzzle games that mean a lot to me. Pokemon is the first game series I got into. Pokemon has always been a big part of my life. That's why my name is partly why my name is Ghost Aniki. Ghost is because my favorite Pokemon type is Ghost. And then Aniki is my favorite location in my favorite Legend of Zelda game backwards. So in Majora's Mask, you have Ikana Canyon. I flipped it into Aniki. So it's Ghost Aniki. Like I said, I don't personally have any tattoos right now. Not because I have anything against tattoos. It's more so I know how I am personally. I have a lot of issues with when things aren't right in my mind, and I hyperfixate really bad. And so I know if I see one small thing wrong with a tattoo, I will fixate on it and it'll be a problem for me. And so I've never put as much effort into getting it just because I know how I am. I've considered it though. I haven't. Yep. It is Ikana backwards. Ikana Canyon is my favorite Legend of Zelda location, and it's from my favorite Legend of Zelda game. And I wanted my name to be something related to video games. And so that's how Ghost Aniki was born. Ooh, dude, that's a lot of tattoos. No, like I said, I don't have anything against tattoos. I just know how I am and my limitations. Plus, I have other things I want to spend money on. Tattoos are one of those things where, would it be kind of neat? Sure. But, there are other things that I more priority on spending money on. So it never really became a big focus for me. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to join anytime, Lux. Thanks for coming in. Like I said, if you want to see our schedule, I've got my schedule listed out on, I think, both YouTube and Twitch. But if not, it's Monday and Wednesday, 8 to 11 p.m. CST, and 8 to midnight on Fridays CST, Central Standard Time. Yeah, feel free to join anytime. Ooh, my favorite Legend of Zelda character. Ooh. Is probably the Happy Mask Salesman. There was, for a while there when I was creating, because originally I was going to do VTubing. For a while there, I was playing around with the idea of, what's on both? Oh, okay. Oh, the schedule. For a while there, I was playing around with the idea of doing something with masks for the channel. In different capacities because of the Happy Mask Salesman and trying to, like, maybe doing something with the name. But I went with something a little bit more general. But Happy Mask Salesman is my favorite Legend of Zelda character. Especially when you take into consideration the, like, manga and all the extra story stuff. He has a lot of mystery, and he's that kind of mastermind character archetype that I like a lot. Am I not gonna get a squid this time? I better get a squid. I need squids. Come on, be a squid. Squid. Everyone, squid in the chat. Squid. Squid. Squid! Oh, hey. This guy is not moving at all. You've got the right enthusiasm, Joe. Why? Okay, I'll try it. There we go, we're getting to squids now. Squid. This one's not a squid. He's not moving fast. He's not darting enough to be a squid. That was a herring. Ah, Swede. Oh. I see what you mean. Oh, I think we got one. Maybe? No, this is a halibut. Oh, no, maybe it's a squid. Oh, no, it's an albacore. It's dark, guys. And this one's gonna be an albacore or a halibut. Yeah, it was a halibut. Thank you, Joe. Oh man, that's a decent amount of stuff. Oh, squid on the, no. Oh, that was a fast bugger. Man, that sucks. I think I've got, how many days? I've got 5 more days after, or 4 more days after this. So as long as I get at least 2 a day, or 1 a day, I'm good. I'd prefer to get multiple in a day just so I can be done with fishing earlier. But we'll see how that goes. Alrighty. On the orange dice, you got a 5 plasma. We're all rolling low today. Okay. What was that? I'm going. Let's go ahead and sell most of this stuff just to make a quick buck. Other than the iridium, we need to keep that. $5,000 is not bad. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that too. Cred. Oh yeah, I need to check that too. Dang it. Okay, let's see here. 50,000 is not a bad amount. Okay. Tap, 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 tap. Oh yeah, I need to... Let's see, what do I need for... oh yeah. That's true. That's true. I grant you that. Yeah, we've got a 4, 2 5s, and a 2 today. Alrighty, Dusk. You got the gray with the red, and you got a 12. Oh, I see the trinket thing now. Okay, so next I want to do... if I go on ammo crackers, doubles the farm's ammo, don't work on pigs. Superior items. Honestly, that may not be a bad idea. We might actually do that one next, the foraging mastery. That may be... That one seems pretty solid. Yeah, we're going to do that next, I think. I think we're going to do the foraging mastery, which we might be able to get it tonight. Got about 6,000 more that we need, and we just went up by about 4,000 the past couple days. On to more fishing! I hope y'all like fishing, because that's what we're doing. Today is a fishing kind of day. That's the name of this one, is a fishing kind of day. I didn't even have to move on that one. Actually, let's see what he has for sale here. Let's see. Have I had ice pip before? Wait, where do you get ice pip? Hold on. The mines. Oh. Oh, okay. So I don't think I have. Does he have other kinds of bait? Grab a couple more of these. Or one more of those. And then... Sure. Should have put that lure on. And fat load of good that did. I need squids. Let's see what we got. Eh. I really just want to catch some squibs. Oh, okay. So you may be wondering to yourself, Ghosty, why are you just fishing? Well, if I start doing other things that aren't fishing as I'm doing this, I'll forget to come down here at night and fish, and I will lose the quest. I don't want to do that. I want to finish it up. Calamari incantation. Squid. I mean, they can't come out now anyways. They don't come out until 6 p.m. That's 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. But, I mean, if it proactively does it, that works too. Oh, I almost lost that one. Nah. At least we're catching a lot. I got a statue of a chicken. Okay, so it calculates it as you go. Nope. There we are. We're getting that. Oh, man. Okay, so I just gotta barely... Oh, wait. So I guess any pressure puts it all the way down to the... I know I shuffle around a lot in this chair. It is... I bought this chair thinking it'd be more comfortable than my old one, and it really is not any better. I need to get myself like a small recliner for in here. That way I can kind of just... I sit really weird anyways, and that way I could just kind of sit weird and not have to shuffle around. Welcome back, Joe. Yes, sir. I've been drinking a lot of water, so I'm almost out. Ghosty is out of water. But yeah, I've been heavily considering getting going to a yard sale and getting a cheap small recliner for in here, because like when we used to have a recliner when we lived in the apartments and we got rid of it, and my how I got the most comfortable was I sat sideways across the arms. I miss doing that. I just don't drink enough water in general. I started, instead of eating I was eating like a pack of mini donuts or like a honey bun or whatever for breakfast each morning, and now I've started doing protein shakes. So I mean that's getting me a little bit more water intake, but also just helping with not eating junk crap. But I haven't been drinking as much water as I should. I do that as well, Joe. I do that one pretty frequently too. If I had space, I'd do that in this chair, but this chair is not capable of sustaining that. I'm surprised this chair just hasn't broken. Hey, fair. Been there. Dude, you gotta remember, I worked at a gas station, my guy. I get it. I worked in the gas station back when Rico was streaming. In fact, I watched him a lot on overnights. When I was working the overnight shift, I mean. Which was the last, like, year and a half I was working there. Oh, yeah, all the time. I was the one who... There was one night, I can't remember what game it was, but I had Alan ticked off. Because, I think he just called himself Alan, I can't remember. I mean on Twitch, I don't mean to dox. But I had him ticked off because, I kept asking, like, okay, question. X-anime character or Saitama? And eventually I got to the point where I was like, okay. Saitama or Magikarp? He was getting so ticked off. It was really fun. But yeah, I watched his stream at least some most nights. I don't remember who was on that one. I don't remember what game was being played. But yeah, no, I was one of the ones. Me and Hero both watched a lot of Rico's streams. Magikarp. Hero actually just messaged me today saying that he wasn't on Twitch as much as he once was, so he kind of just deleted his account or whatever. He was just letting me know because, you know, not seeing him or whatever on stream. I'm like, okay. But yeah, he and I watched a lot of Rico's streams. Hero's a good dude. He's not doing it just because of anything specific. He wasn't on Twitch as much. He liked everyone as well. He's still hanging out on the YouTube occasionally, he said, and he's still keeping Discord and everything, just not Twitch. He's kind of transitioning his time right now with his girlfriend, and he's working kind of like, I guess you'd say part-time at a bar and all this stuff, and he's keeping himself busy. I see him every now and then for my dad's martial arts class. I think you and Hero would get along swimmingly in person. Your guys' sense of humor reminds me a lot of each other. But Hero is the person that I've known the longest in my life that isn't family. My youngest brother, Newt, is 22. And I have known Hero for 21 years. I have known Hero for a year less than I've known my youngest brother. And you probably haven't. He used to come to the camp that Rico, you know, me and Rico helped with and went to. And he was at our wedding and all that stuff. But I don't think he's ever been in a scenario where you would have met him. Heck, I mean, when you think about it, I've only met you in person, I think, once, Joe. I think. Maybe twice. Once or twice. Huh? Like as a camper? You have to remember, you and Rico are a bit older than I am. You and Rico are both about 4 years older than I am, I think. So we were running different... How old are you, Joe? You're like 30, aren't you? Do you, Kanati? That's wild. Okay, so you're 6 years older than me. So if my first year as a camper would have been your last year. Because you start camp at 12, which means if you're 6 years older than me, you were 18. So yeah, my first year would have been your last year. So that's probably why I don't remember meeting you. And at that point, we were very obviously hanging out with two different groups. Although, I say that my first year as a camper, I was in the oldest cabin because I asked my mom to put me with my dad. So we might have been in the same cabin my first year. It was either my first year or second year that happened. I think it was my first year. But we might have been in the same cabin my first year. That's also true. That's also true, Dusk. And I think you were in my... Yeah. You most likely do. And which also means you most likely remember me and my brother wanting to kill each other constantly. At least if it's the same brother. Yeah. Yeah. There was not a point where he and I really got along super well growing up. But yeah, so we maybe were at camp together 1 year, but I would have been on the younger end of camp, and you would have been on the older, so we wouldn't have really interacted a whole ton there. Oh, yes. That's true. Dude, Dusk, look, here's the deal, right? You put me or either of my brothers in charge of getting the skits done, the talent show for camp done. Dude, you knew our cabin was at least top 3. It was always down to either my cabin or either of my brother's cabins when it came down to skits. At least 9 times out of 10. There might have been 1 or 2 exceptions here and there. Dude, win. So, Dust, does that mean, because I was in cabin 1 my first year as a counselor. Does that mean you were one of my... Were you one of my campers my first year? It would have been me and, well, I'm not going to say his name. But I think that means you would have been one of my first campers, unless you were in cabin 2. Dusk is 21. No. Dusk is younger than my youngest brother. Yeah, no. Dusk and Moon are both a good deal younger. Oh, okay. Let's see. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. Man, going way back there. Jeez. That's crazy. That's insane. I need anything else? Let's go and grab stairs. That'll cover it. Man. Wild. Which, Joe, that also means you were at camp with my older sister. In fact, you were... Let's see, if I'm 26, she's 33 now. So actually, maybe you didn't. I don't know. Let me in! Let me in! I just want in, please. I just want to break some rocks open, please. Man. Crazy going way back. Wait, where you go? What? What? Okay, I guess. Whatever, dude. I don't want to utilize your services anyways. Whatever, man. Oh, you're talking about... I mean, I think... He may use his name anyways on Twitch. I can't remember. He would not care. True, true. That is also a good point. Also a good point. Yep. Yep, I have an older sister. And you probably, maybe a little bit interacted with her. Kind of depends on the, yeah. Yep. Her and her, well, now ex-husband, but at the time it was, I mean, at the time of camp, it was, they were dating, but, yeah, that sounds about right. She was part of the basketball squad. She kind of led the basketball squad, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I didn't either when I was, other than to try to show off for girls. But that also failed because I am not athletic. So. You know, it's, we can look back and be honest about ourselves. It's fine. We gotta be honest here on the Ghosty Show. Dude, same though. Well, no, I got that plus with martial arts, man. My combat perks are not bad. But that has more to do with years of being in it, I think, more than natural ability. My sister and my middle brother both got a lot more of the athletic, like natural athletic ability. like I said, I can fight. But I think that's more just because I've been trained to since I was little. I've been in martial arts since I was off and on since I was 6. So it kind of, you know, does that. No, in terms of, I had Kanati figure out my stats if I were a D&D character once. I think my highest was... Oh, what was it? I think we said my highest was... either... The top 2 were either con and intelligence or intelligence and con. I can't remember. It was some orientation of that. Are you talking about me or yourself, Dusk? Oh, my back. Because you have to remember, a big part of it is I'm also just academic. I am very much what would be considered a traditionally good student. Because I have really good ability with rote memory and... It could go either way. Wisdom was up there as well. The physical stuff was the main thing that was not. Other than Constitution. Constitution was a bit higher just because I am a very sturdy individual. I have considered making a D&D character based on myself at one point. Kanati did. The first character I'm ever going to play... So our first characters, I made a character for her, she made one for me, and we based them on each other. So like she has my character as a tiefling vengeance paladin. The only problem is that I'm not a charismatic person at all. And for a paladin, charisma is the thing. And so it kind of doesn't work out well in my favor that way. But that's how she made me. I'm talking like I've considered me making me, like how I see myself. I just don't know if I'd be able to necessarily. There are a few characters based on charisma, though. That's the thing, is like, because you've got... Oh, goodness. Paladins are charisma. Bards are charisma. Warlocks are charisma. I think just those 3. Oh yeah, sorcerer's charisma. Yeah. I can't remember what... I mean, technically this doesn't count because it's technically homebrew, but I can't remember. I think blood hunters are... I want to say blood hunters are intelligence-based casters. Don't quote me on that, but I think they may be intelligence-based casters. It's been a while since I've looked at a Blood Hunter's base stat block. But again, like I said, Blood Hunters aren't technically official. They're all but official, but they're not... They're, like, sub-official. I know wizards are intelligence. Druids. Let's see. Oh my goodness, now I'm really struggling here. Wait, what? Okay. Because you've got... Let's see, your intelligence casters are going to be your blood hunters, artificers, and wizards. Druids, clerics, I think rangers are wisdom. And, paladins, sorcerers, and warlocks. Paladins, sorcerers, warlocks, and bards are all, charisma. Yes, yeah, you're right, they can. No, actually. I think some of their abilities count as, like, they run like spells. I think they can use wisdom in those instances. But I don't think it's as heavily focused on in terms of, like, spellcasting mechanics as the spellcasters. And I know, like, so I've made a couple classes myself. I've made the, Arcane Tricksters. Yeah, I think so. I think it's Charisma. But... So, like, my two classes that I made the Collector and I made the Chef. The Chef is really interesting in that, dependent on the subclass, like, its base is Intelligence, if I remember correctly, but there are a couple subclasses that allow you to choose. And then the Collector is... Wait, the Collector isn't Spellcaster. Never mind. I was really back and forth on what spell casting I wanted to use for the Chef. And so what I did is I went with Intelligence because you need Intelligence to cook. You can cook without being charismatic, and you can cook without heavy levels of wisdom, but you need Intelligence to cook. And I mean, you can make an argument for any of them, but that's kind of how I went. And so what I did is I have Intelligence as being the base stat, but then with, like, the subclasses you have are the Survivalist, the Professional, the Celebrity, and the Home Cook. And with the Celebrity, you can switch it to... You can choose to have your Charisma, I think, or maybe I just gave a boost to Charisma. And with the Home Cook, you can choose Wisdom, I believe, or there's a heavy boost to Wisdom. I can't remember how it works. What is Jevel? Yes, I do. That was confusing. What is Jevel? And then I've made 2 homebrew species. I've made the Illuminites and the Umbrites. They're related. They're a related species thing. And then I've made 1 background, the Archivists. I've made a couple Warlock subclasses, the Patron of the, or I guess Warlock Patrons. I've made the Glitch, and I've made the Horde. Which those turned out really good. I'm really happy with how those turned out, I think. The only ones that I'm really not happy with how they turned out are the Illuminites and the Umbrites. I kind of went with some cliches there that I'm not really happy with anymore. So those are the only ones I'm not really super happy with how they turned out. Okay, so I don't have enough bombs to make it down there, I don't think. I don't have enough materials to make bombs to make it down there. So what do we do? What do we do? Okay, so God, I know I've river, mountain, lake, anytime. Oh, that's okay. Oh yeah, for sure. Guess that answers what I'm doing today. Kanadi and I were just talking. She actually wants to get some of our old D&D group together to do a campaign, or not a campaign, game night. She wants to start doing more like semi-frequent game nights, just on a smaller capacity than what we were doing. Because hosting 12 people in our house is it's hard. It's a bad time. When you have, let's see, there were us 3, 4, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. 12 people in our house. No, sir. Our house is not big enough hardly for 3 people. It was, ooh. That was a rough time. And making food for all those people? Forget it. With a smaller group, it's a good time. Like I said, 12 people, and you've seen our house. Our house is not big. Our house is not built for real solid hosting, at least not now. So it didn't work very well for that. Kanadi wants, or we have some ideas for building onto our house, but that'd be an eventual thing and it costs a lot of money. And eventually we want to add on in such a way that we could have more people and, you know, there'd be more space, but that's down the road and not, you know, a year ago when we were doing D&D. Yeah, it is. It very much is. But it also, I mean, we got the house for a really good deal at a really good time. So we're not mad at it, you know? Yeah, for sure. We've got a lot of plans that we have to get sorted, to be perfectly honest. I think by my math, all in all, we're looking at rough estimate like oh goodness. $70K worth of basically doubling down on what we paid for our house, which again is not a lot that we paid comparatively, but we're wanting to add on to both sides, fix a lot of stuff up, buy extra land out back from our neighbors. There's a lot that we're wanting to get done over the course of the years. But our house was also built in the 60s and was built for short people. So, you know. Anyone who knows me and Kanati knows that we are not short individuals. I am the shortest of me and my brothers, and I'm 6 feet tall. Kanati is 5'8" or 5'10", something like that. I can never remember. No, that makes sense. Dude. Yeah, so, okay. So, story time. Kanadi and I lived in, we lived with an apartment, complex for the first couple years of our marriage. We lived in a 1-bed for the first year, a 2-bed for the second year, just so we had more space. And in the first the shower in the first apartment, the 1-bed apartment, the shower head did not get up past my shoulders. It was that low. So, I mean, that shower head only raised... oh, goodness. 5-ish feet? 5.5? Yeah, it was a rough... it was a rough one. When I showered, I had to arch my back fully backwards to rinse my hair. It was a pain. I do not miss it at all. The second apartment, from what I remember, wasn't too much better either. I think it was only marginally better. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Oh, come on. Quit with the algae. Ooh, almost didn't get a perfect on that one. Oh, I'm actually really close to another mastery point. I might be able to get another mastery point tonight. I'm not going to spend multiple days fishing again. If I don't get this on this fishing trip, I'm just bringing him the one I've already got. I think I've got one. Yeah, I just have to bring him one. Okay, and now this one's not gonna be it. I don't know what this is. It's not gonna be it though. Oh, it's a chub. It's a rude name, but okay. What was that? Come on. No, that's not gonna be it either. Nope. Too slow. No. Yeah, it's gonna be a bullhead. Or a chub. It's a chub. A chubby chub. Oh! Are you kidding me? Come on. Nah, that's not gonna be it. But what I get in the treasure chest? Not great. This lingcod is a pain to catch. Ah, fishing bait. Oh. Bullhead? No, this might be it. Nope, it's a sturgeon. Oh, wrong button. I want to make sure I'm in the right place. Let's see, so... Yeah, it's anywhere on the river. Okay. Eh. I didn't even realize I was still using a fishing tackle. I thought it already ran out. Oh. Oh, you stupid... You... okay. Yeah, we're just... I'm not playing this game with him. Pretty sure I have a link cod anyways. We're going to cheat the system here a bit. Oh, hi, guys. Works for me. Yeah, it's too late now. Okay, no problem, Joe. Thanks for talking. Oh, hey, I got one of these. Oh, I got 4 kegs. I got a piece of trash from the trash. I mean, we've been doing pretty well tonight. I've been kind of keeping an eye on stuff, and I mean, we've had a lot of good conversations. We've had a lot of new faces and stuff. It's been cool. I'm down for it, man. I'm excited to see how next week goes, because I got some new stuff I'm going to work on this weekend, get it set for it, and I've got... Let me think. Some fun games coming up. Sorry, fixing... I have a pillow on my chair. That's what I'm saying, man. I smell like the outdoors. That's... Oh. Right. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Forest and Moon, Peaceful Blue, Strawberry Home, Pirate Theme. Forest and Moon. Okay. Wait, what are popovers? What's a popover? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I need to get Carolyn up to full friendship. I also don't remember what I need. Oh yeah, I don't remember what I need to upgrade the house. Now I think about it. Should probably look into that. Oh sweet. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Right. Forgot all about it. Man, my dinosaur is still just incubating. He's just cooking. I guess I could probably go ahead and go buy more animals today. Okay, so it looks like 12 animals per building. So let me think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that should be fine. So we need to upgrade the house. Do I want to buy the whole... Oh, and then there's upgrades to the community. Gotta do that at some point too. I must say that upgrading the house is 100,000 just altogether. Fish. Dream shot, Murkrow. Why does she have a picture of my wife? Okay. I just spent 30,000 on a picture of Penny. I want to know why this shop owner had a picture of my wife. It's a very important question. Couple raboots. Sure, judo. And Prudy. Okay, we're good there. So I think now we are going to do some foraging. I'm tired of fishing for today. Let's can we put it here? That is a large picture of her. Okay, so I didn't need those. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna go up and around. Run! Run, little boy, run! Go! Be free! Ooh, mystery boxes. Look at him go. Look at him shuffle along. Man, there's nothing here. Oh, wait, there's one thing up here. Let's go up here. Oh, something up there that I can't get to. That's good. I love when that happens. I don't know why it's programmed that way. That's something I never understood. Why things are programmed to be well outside of bounds of what the player can reach. Oh, I forgot to grab my copper pan. Oh, well, that's too far out to get it, I think. There it is, I see it. What the? Oh. My mastery level increased from blowing a ton of stuff up. Whatever works. So now, ooh, we can get the foraging upgrade. That's good, that's good. Okay, we got crystal fruit. I think after that, I'm probably going to need to go and sell stuff before I go to the beach later. Caroline! She said it was sweet. She said it was sweet. Don't tell Penny. I choose Caroline every day. All day, every day. Pierre doesn't deserve... I don't deserve her, but Pierre definitely doesn't deserve her. Okay, we're doing okay. So now I know if I want to get a lot of experience quick, to go blow stuff up. Get some big old red bombs and destroy the crap out of stuff. That's the smart thing to do. The efficient thing to do. I got a prehistoric scapula. Okay, so I'm going to claim that one. So wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I know what I can do. So, anvil, mini forge, and a trinket slot, mystic tree seed, treasure totem, and mystery boxes. Okay, cool. Keeping an eye out for if I miss any artifact spots. Okay. Here, have a... Oh, okay. I gave you a berry. Usually you eat berries, but... Cool. Glad you hated my berry. And there it is. Jeez, I got a lot of stuff there. Okay. Let's see here. So this... And... Put these with this stuff that I'll take into the house. Then we'll go to the thing. Oh, I forgot this area. Oh, well, whatever. That's fine. We can come back to it later. There was a lot of fishing this episode. This video. And I'm not thrilled with that because the fishing is boring. Was that not tonight? Did I rush all that just because I derped up and missed the dates? Seems so. So I guess I will get those 2 spots there. I was wondering why she was out in the forest. That could be fun, as I could do a tier list of my favorite, like the characters and villagers and stuff from this. That'd be really funny. Some seeds. And some more seeds. Okay. I do want to see what it takes to build. Let's see, I can make... It was hardwood mystic syrup. How do you make mystic syrup? Oh, interesting. Okay. So, hold on now. So what you're telling me... Do I not have 5 acorns? Got 1. I've got 1 acorns. Oh, that starts tomorrow. Okay. That's not a bad haul. I'm okay with that. Okay. So the question is what I want to do today. What's my... Okay, we're still good. So what I could do is... I really don't want to go fishing anymore, so we're not going to. I'm... Oh, what is that? Oh, dehydrator. So we can make some bombs. I guess we could go to the mines. And then the quickest way to get back would be that. Oh, yeah. Woo! Let's see, what, how set am I for spring? So I've got some carrots. That's summer. Got those. Summer. Got a couple, one kale seed. Some rice. Mixed mixed flower seeds. That'll be good for gifts. Mixed seeds and some sprinklers. I could, man, do I want to make more sprinklers? It couldn't hurt if I've got the stuff for it. So, out there. And then that way we don't have to sit here and keep watering stuff the whole time. So that gives us a few extra spots that we don't have to deal with. No, I've seen some really good ways to do it. I just... until you get the resources for it, I'm just going with as efficient as I can while keeping a good stream of materials coming in. The way I see it is, if I get enough space on my farm to just keep planting, I'm good. I'm not going for like max efficiency or anything necessarily, just because I'd rather kind of just do my own thing. Yeah, that's kind of how deserts work there, bud. Deserts don't really see a lot of snowfall. Ooh, 7. Although technically, based on the definition of a desert, Antarctica, I think parts of it do count as a desert. I can't remember the technical definition of one. But not low enough humidity is the thing. Or high enough humidity. For snow, there also has to be a certain level of humidity threshold, I think. If I remember correctly. But I do think parts of Antarctica count as a desert. I could be wrong on that. I know, tundra or whatever. But deserts can't get rain. Guess I could have just used the stairs, but oh well. Let's go down this one. Okay, and chop. Oh. I don't know if when they split and when the big ones split into multiple small ones, I don't know if it counts as more for the purpose of the countdown, like the monster tracker. I got a hat. We're gonna wear that hat. Partly it's just so it's not in my inventory clogging up space. But it's a good look for me. I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. And I'm wanted. Dead or alive. That's another song, by the way. For those who may not know. I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. And I'm wanted. Dead or alive. Yeah, I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride. And I'm wanted. Down, 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 down. Dead or alive. Yeah, I'm wanted. Dead or alive. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the extent of the song. Which is unfortunate, because the amount of times I had listened to that song growing up because of my mother, you would think that I would know the whole song. However, I don't. Although, at the end of the song, it does repeat like that. Near the end of the song, it repeats, like, a couple times at least. So I wasn't off base there. Now, if you want to argue the tune of the song, and any lyrics past that, I'll give you that. But... Ooh, crab cakes. Yeah, that's about as good as that's gonna get, I think. I'm not gonna get much lower, and I don't want to waste a ton of my bombs. I mean, that was a decent song. I mean, it's not really my style, but it was a decent song. No. I just don't remember any of it. That's the bigger problem. You know what kind of sucks is I could have actually made a decent bit of headway down to lower. I don't know if I have eel or not. It's fair. I'm gonna buy an eel. Okay, so this all goes back. Yo, we got 11 iridium. It's actually pretty good. We can sell this stuff just because we need some extra money. We're gonna keep that because I need to make bombs. Keep that. Sell. Keep, sell, sell. There we go. Okay. That was... Oh. Okay. I think we got time for one more day. And this time we're not going back to the bazaar because that was a waste of time. Whoa! Look at that! Well, we got about 15 more minutes there, Joe. What? What's happening? Oh, that's nice. It's great. Super nice. Okay. This was great. This was really nice. Okay. Oh, there's the old stuff. Okay, cool. I was curious about that. Neat. Awesome. Right. Rightio. I've just been a fishing cowboy today. Man, my dino is still incubating. So I've got another dinosaur egg that I can put in there. I can put a... And then when I get ostriches, I can put them in there. And that'll cover all the animals. And then I'll have a couple more spaces for the special chickens. I don't know what that is. I've not played Helldivers. I assume it's not a fun monster, but I don't know. You know what? Let's go ahead and we'll do some of this. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. It's a good time. Oh, hey, that's nice. At least he's protecting himself. That's important, too. You know, you gotta be safe when you're causing problems for people. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about it because my brother and a couple of my friends used to play it, but I never got around to it, partially because I don't do online games much for many, many reasons. Getting everyone scheduled to play an online game just is a logistical nightmare every time with any game and with any group. It's always, without fail, I struggle to find groups. And I mean, I don't know. It's not my vibe. Not my scene. I don't know. I don't have a real solid response to that, Dusk. Yeah, I'm at a loss on that one there, bud. Which ones have you tried to get me to play? I've played first-person shoot. What do you think Borderlands is? No, I don't really I don't find those games interesting, really. Oh, crud, I'm down to 7,000. Yeah, I just did, the 5th video for Borderlands, I think. We're almost done with it. I think I've got maybe 1 or 2 more streams, and then it's... then it's done. I could be wrong, but I think that's about what we're looking at. Borderlands is really the only first-person shooter that I really have gotten into. Halo I kind of got into years ago, but I played it more multiplayer, just messing around with my brothers and friends and stuff. I never really got into first-person shooters, or just shooters in general. My big two game genres are, Metroidvanias and, roguelikes. Those are the two that I really get into. I do have a huge list of games on my lists that I need to eventually get. In fact, I have to add some games here this weekend as I'm working on stuff. But the ones I really get a lot of enjoyment out of tend to be Metroidvanias and roguelikes. Alright, well there isn't much left there. Let's see. I got a little bit of money back. Not 25,000, but a little bit. Alrighty. Oh, why did that turn back on? Well, everyone, that does it for Stardew Valley tonight. Excuse my face being blue. That's my monitor resetting. As always, if you liked everything, check out all the places: YouTube, Discord, Twitch, TikTok. Like I said earlier, we've got all sorts of stuff going on all of them. D&D content. I'm going to be adding some more like animal content, so we'll be seeing that here and there, hopefully. Animal content meaning like discussion of animals, animal facts, things like that. I might find time to show my lizard Hig on stream. I don't know. We'll see. He gets grumpy. But we've got D&D or TTRPGs, gaming, animals, all sorts of stuff. So check it all out so you don't miss anything. As always, if you liked everything, share with your friends, share with your family, share with your neighbors, and share with all the squids. Little known fact. Squid love gaming content. It attracts them in. So if you're trying to fish for squid, show them gaming content, and boom, you've got them. Fact. True fact. True fact. As always, thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Have a great night, great week, great day, great everything, and I'll see you in the next video.